What does Sir Arthur say to welcome guests to his home on Thanksgiving? Take a turkey for coming in. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Happy Janksgiving. Things are things are not going quite as I had planned. So welcome to 50 video games included. I had grand plans. I have another. I don't want to be too much of a downer about what was supposed to be and what could have been, but I have another plug and play. I have another grand plug and play that I thought was going to be amazing for tonight. And I went to get everything set up and it doesn't work. I don't know what's wrong with it. So 50 video games included it is. This is a stream favorite anyway. It's not like this game is not magnificent, because it certainly is. But it was a bit frustrating to have my plans explode in my face mere moments before the stream was supposed to begin. Welcome in though. Thank you for being here. Happy Janksgiving to all. Dead Zergling first in chat tonight, followed by Pokemons and Lucent Jelly. Pookie Stan is here as well, and Buddha Fingers. Welcome in, welcome in. Is he playing a good game tonight? 49 and 50 chances of the game being jank. Best Janksgiving joke ever. Not even working sounds pretty jank. I approve, Dead Zergling says. Alright, Buddha Fingers has given us a Wheel of Scorchin to begin the night with, so that is how we shall begin. This will be my Janksgiving dinner. Jelly Bean. Oh. I missed. The green is... I never remember what they are. I always have to look. You know what? That's kind of exactly on the line. It's a little bit more to one side, but I'm going to call it on the line, and I'm going to eat 2 jelly beans at once. So we'll call that Sriracha and Cayenne. It's actually a little closer to Cayenne, but we'll do the 2 beans. So we'll get those picked out. Hey Doe, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Where's Isaac? Isaac's on a little vacation. Don't worry, he will be back. But, you know, as you can see, I have no decorations on my shelf. I have no co-pilot because it's the month of November. That kind of happened by accident. But never fear for Isaac. He is in good health and he will return. Alright, so what did we say? Sriracha and Cayenne? I believe I've chosen the correct ones. Sriracha, Cayenne. Let's go. That cayenne bean has more heat than you would think it would. It's smoky. Oh my goodness, I think something's wrong. That is way hotter than it's supposed to be. Oh. I think the issue is because I had 2 beans, it takes longer to chew them. And so it has more time to coat the inside of my mouth. Oh my goodness. What a nightmare. Get them out of here. Get them out of the way. What a song to have playing as the soundtrack to my misery. Oh. More time to chew equals more time to ruin Frownie's life. Oh. Oops, I'm pressing buttons. It's settled into just a dull chemical burn. Hey, Tommy, welcome in. Great to have you here. Frownie should have a brownie redemption. When it comes to food on the stream, I try to stick very hard toward to non-perishable items. I used to do fresh spicy peppers on the stream. We would eat I would eat serrano peppers. My dream was always to have fresh peppers on the stream all the time, and to like slowly work up the Scoville scale, like from pepper to pepper. But it's just hard to find like a variety of good spicy peppers up here in Wisconsin. There's not a very robust selection. And having fresh peppers on hand is just a hassle. Because I have to keep them in stock, and they've got to stay good, and I've got to remember to like bring them down and take them back up to refrigerate them, and it's just a hassle. Wisconsin, no wonder you eat cheese no wonder you eat cheese religiously. I'm not let me get my big head out of the way. I'm not a native Wisconsinite. I'm a transplant. But I do love it here. Alright, so 50 video games included. This will probably be our adventure tonight. We'll probably be just sticking with this and working through as many of these as we can. We have made great progress. We actually started this last year. 1 year ago today, on Janksgiving of last year, we discovered the majesty of 50 video games included, and we're still playing it. Because I didn't pick it up regularly enough throughout the year. But we've completed a lot of games. My goal is to actually try and reach the end in every game. Some of them don't seem to end. Like, some of them that seems not possible. Either they don't have stages, or they loop in such a way so that there really is no ending. We have beaten Wonder Rabbit, Police vs. Thief, Roadwork, Forest Adventure, Rabbit Village, River Jump. Fish Story is the first one I couldn't finish. I thought for a while it might not have an ending, but an experience with a much later game recently makes me suspect this game actually does end. I just don't think I'm good enough to beat it. You only get 3 lives, and you might have to play as many as 98 levels. It's brutal. It's brutal. Hey, Sir Rack of Lamb, welcome in. Happy Janksgiving, my friend. We're just doing a quick recap. Depth Bomb we finished. Burbles we finished. Cannonade? I don't think that one had an ending. I don't remember. Diamond we finish. Island we finish. Power Robot is another one. I suspect this game has an ending. I haven't been able to reach it. It gets exceedingly difficult. So Fish Story, maybe Cannonade, Power Robot are unfinished business. Mirror Devil World, Police Dog, Devil and Doom, we finished those. Dune War, I don't think we finished. Water Pipes we did. Aquarium we did. Final Blood, I don't think we did. Frantic Mouse we finished. Goblet Tower we finished. Tallyhoo we finished. Lunarian, I don't think has an ending. I think Cannonade and Lunarian both don't end. Because they're not stageified, they seem to just go on forever. But I can't really tell. Lunation, finished. Mad Christmas, finished. Man in Red, finished. Memory Test, finished. Mowing, finished. This was the one that had 98 levels. We played it last time. I played it for 2.5 hours, and it only has 4 levels, but they loop. They loop for a total of 98. It was the most incredibly dull thing ever. Oh no, that wasn't last time. That was time before last. And Octopus. Octopus doesn't have an ending, but it loops without numbering its stages. So I figure that's the end. Panzer Attack has an ending. This game was incredibly short. Burrow Explorer has an ending. We beat it. We beat both of these. And Pathway doesn't seem to have an ending. Pathway seems broken. Pathway doesn't make any sense. And where we're starting off, 34. So we've only got, 16 games? I don't know how this is going to go, but Pizza Boy is a title that has been standing out in many people's imagination. We've been looking forward to this one for a while. It is finally here. Hopefully a great way to start the night. Let's try out Pizza Boy. Fantastic title art. And it's got its own theme music. You maybe bring it up a touch. Oh no, no spoilers. Here we go. Stage 1. What do I have to get a pizza? What? I don't understand what is happening. Alright. Oh, I'm holding a pizza. Okay, yes. Alright, okay. Easy. We just get a pizza. And then we go to the target. And don't walk on the spikes. I didn't see my character holding a pizza, so I didn't know what was going on. Right? I mean, it's a masterpiece. Pizza delivery in 20 seconds is a pretty good. That's a pretty good delivery speed. Oh my goodness, that guy's not gonna run over me, I hope. Oh no, the obstacles. They're ruining my life. Welcome in, Golden Joe. Pleasure to have you with us tonight. Happy Janksgiving. Press the pizza button. Cookie says. If you recall the, well, go, the van, is the van trying to hit me? What a villain. If you recall the movie Spider-Man 2, I believe Spider-Man worked as a pizza delivery guy in the beginning of that film. This is basically the same concept, except you play as the Flash. That's why I can get the pizza there in 20 seconds on foot. Poor Frownie almost had a heart attack. Oh yeah, because the demo was going to spoil the game for me. I can't allow that to happen. Surely those spikes will go away. The cars are actually trying to hit me. Spikes, please. Spikes, please, move. I'm stuck. Oh my goodness, there are so many pizzas left to deliver. What did we start off with? A goal of 20? This is a pretty good game. This is like this is engaging. Challenging. Not. I mean, I'm not. I'm gonna be disappointed when I die, but I'm not frustrated by it. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Oh, we got to keep our progress though. Only 3 left to deliver. Last life. Stage 6, here we go. Sorry, I'm a little behind on the chat. I will definitely do my best to catch up here soon. I don't know if I can pause this game, can I can pause this one. All right, let me go ahead and catch up here. Juggling says got a meat grinder today for $25. Pretty good deal if you ask me. A cast iron grinder, still the original manual, still in good shape. Suspect it's like 100 years old, so it's a manual one. This game is exceptionally stressful looking. I think it's about to get really stressful. Hey, cows, welcome in. Welcome to How's the 50 Video Games Included? Yeah, we went straight to 50 Video Games Included. I had plans for another plug-and-play I thought was going to be great, and right before the stream, I had everything set up, and it just won't turn on. I couldn't get it to work, so I've shelved that one. What a shame. We have to spend the whole night with the glorious 50 Video Games Included. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be all right. I'm just a little sad because I said we were going to do a couple different things, because this other one is complicated. But I'll tinker with it and see if I can figure out why it won't work. But I put in a few different sets of batteries. I don't think it's the batteries. It just won't do anything. It won't turn on. So I'm gonna open it up and see if there's like an obvious like broken wire or some, I don't know. There might not be anything I can do. But I won't complain about more 50 Video Games Included. I was hoping that would be the reception. That van has it out for you. Must have added sardines to their pizza, Sirac of Lamb says. Sardines have been a popular topic of conversation here lately. Oh, and Golden Joe had said cast iron's always a good choice. I imagine for a good grinder, you'd want something with a significant amount of weight to it. My camera wasn't working for some reason on my phone. Oh, Poogie says. So, I found pictures of that plug and play I mentioned. Post them in the Discord. If you want to see the trash one of these that I have after you're done, that's on the Discord thing. Hey, thank you for sharing, Pookie. Yeah, I didn't catch that yet, but I'll definitely be happy to give it a look. They should have made it so you have to dodge sardines and pineapple while walking. Sardines on toast, Doe says, with exclamation points. So I'm assuming you're a fan. I've only had one experience with sardines, and they didn't make a positive first impression for me. I tried eating a sardine when I was on a camping trip when I was young, and it was not to my liking. I hear they're really good for you though, so. Well, maybe not really good for you, but they've got some nutritional value. Are they super salty? Yeah, that's why I stepped back from saying they're really good for you. Because yeah, I mean, I don't really remember what the experience of having sardines was like when I was a kid. I just remember not liking it, but I couldn't really tell you why. But, I do imagine them to be, pretty salty. Please move, Spikes. Spikes! No! We have to restart. We get to restart. Let's go. This game is surprisingly not horrible. Yeah, I think this one's pretty good. A lot of the games in this collection are not horrible. Some of them are quite wonderful, in fact, particularly for what they are. Nine pizzas, like delivering 9 pizzas on a single level is a bit much. Depends on who you ask about salt being bad. I intentionally have 3 to 5 grams of salt a day. Well, you know, I'm the last person that's going to make proclamations about nutritional science. I consider it to be akin to meteorology, so... Don't take any of my opinions as too firm. There does generally seem to be wisdom in not having too much salt, but... Maybe if I got more, I'd be better preserved. Alright, so if you hide where the vans spawn, they retreat. Which is convenient. Spikes, please go away. I only have a few seconds, Spikes. Move, move, move! What are you doing? Oh, I lost a star. Stars don't really seem to matter for anything. I mean, they're like your hit points, right? Roaming angry customers in the blue van. The van is Domino's. I'd advise against 3 to 5 kilograms of salt. More salt might change your friendly gaming demeanor, Chaos says. Oh. I'm depleted of salt from all the tears I was crying last night. We finished Mario Wonder last night, though, for anyone who wasn't here. We beat the game, and then we went around and got post-game stuff. We actually aren't at 100%. There's one more thing to do that's very grindy. Basically, the last achievement, you have to buy out all the items in the in-game shop. And I just don't know. I don't know if I want to subject the stream to just repeatedly grinding levels to collect coins. Because I need those specialty coins, but to buy out the entire shop, I need a little over 2,000 coins. And I just don't know if anyone wants to go on that grind with me. I don't like leaving things unfinished, but I guess I've got a whole weekend to decide. But we already did all the major things, and boy, that game got tough at the end. The last few levels had me pulling my hair out a little bit. They weren't as bad. There was nothing as bad as like Champion's Road from 3D World, but they got pretty irritating at the end. Hey, Defiant Salem, good to see you again. I feel like it's been a little while. I was referencing comic books a moment ago. I said I referenced our character as being the Flash delivering pizzas like Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2. No, I got stuck on the corner. And then I just wasn't watching where I was going. We're gonna have to restart the game again because of my foolishness. Oh no, there's 10 stages? At least. This feels like a stage we've already been on. I'm dead. No. Seems to be kind of interesting in how the difficulty ramps up. I call this halfway pretty good, Pookie says. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. How in Odin's Eye did you manage to get a plug-and-play running with Twitch? We, we've done plug-and-play games before. This is the one this is 50 video games included, the one we've been working on for quite a while. It actually just, uses the same capture stuff as everything else. All my other retro consoles. I broke the audio, though. There, oh. It's back, I think. It plugs and plays. Alright, this, It might be stuck on this one for a while. I don't know why some of the other buildings even bother to have doors. We can't go inside them. I thought for a moment that maybe we could use the buildings of the doors as like a teleport to get around the map without getting run over, but that's not how those work. It's really easy to get hung up on the corners of stuff, unfortunately. When you stop being pizza boy and become a pizza man. I think that's the point of the game. It's a rite of passage. Hey, Mile Higher, welcome in. Happy Janksgiving to you. Those were some stunningly convenient deliveries there. Those last 3 in a row right in the same spot. Whoa! Spikes spawning right in front of my pathway. That's not good. I got really lucky again. Let's go. This level is gigantic. You guys set the world record score for this game on stream. Pookie says, I'm going to try and beat it. You know, world records, I mean, maybe. I don't know how many people on the planet have finished most of these games. A pizza-centric coming-of-age saga, Cal says. Hey, Derek Ocean, welcome in. Happy Janksgiving. Welcome to 50 Video Games Included. Because I try to finish all these games, I always hit that point where no matter how decent the game is, I always hit that point where I'm longing for the game to be over, and it's like, well, we know there's at least 10 levels, and like now every time I clear like a basically I'm hoping every new level is the last. I'm not to level. I know I'm not to 10 yet, but when I get to 10, I'm gonna be like, oh, is this the last level? 11. Oh, please be the last level. 12. Why isn't it the last level? 13. Will there ever be a last level? That an old familiar song. You can never tell. You can never tell how many levels there are gonna be. It's just every one of these games, it's just a random. Sometimes there's 2, sometimes there's 6, sometimes there's 9, sometimes there's 10, sometimes there's 98. Like, you just never know. This is called Pizza Boy. And it's actually pretty good. I don't hate it. No! It's a little punishing. Some of these levels are really long, and you do have a finite number of lives. No continues. So getting sent back to the start is like, it hurts. And we've done that 2 or 3 times already. If only we had the technology to carry more than one pizza at a time. No! No! It perfectly fenced me in there. That was gross. It spikes! Those spikes sit there for a lifetime. I don't even have a pizza. Where am I going? This stage is very aggressive. Oh, cool. I'm ruined. That's very irritating. Music from the Doom Eternal soundtrack makes the pizza delivery more intense. Buddy worked for Domino's, didn't like it, Derek says. I worked for Pizza Hut once. When I was in middle school. I got a summer job at a Pizza Hut. Basically all I did was wash dishes. rip the run. Those spikes, I hate how the stuff could just spawn right in front of you. Went to the library today and rented some Switch games, Derek says. Right on. I approve. I am all about that, checking video games out from the library lifestyle. At food jobs, the employee discount's the whole reason you work there. The paycheck's just a bonus. That's how I felt when I worked in the used media store. One time your buddy's manager flipped out and threw a pizza at the wall. Pookie said I learned to do that from Frownie too. Only did it a couple times, but it's awesome. Oh yeah, everybody. If you don't know, visit your local library. See if they have a game. See if they have a game collection, because a lot of them do. Especially if you're in or near a big city. Even if you don't live, even if you don't live in a city near you that has a library with a game collection, like, you can still usually get a library card. You might have to pay like a small annual fee, but if you're going to be using it frequently, it more than pays for itself. Not everywhere has great libraries, but it's always worth it to check because some places have incredible libraries. Yeah, my local library has they have Switch games, and I check out stuff from there all the time. You can find some really good stuff there, no lies, Derek says. Yeah. I may have never played the Super Nintendo Aladdin if I didn't check the Aladdin collection out from the library, Pookie says. Nice. I love that game. Derek says my library's got Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox games. Yeah, I know that they. I know that my local library has. They have PlayStation and Xbox games as well. I don't really know what those collections are like since I don't have the consoles to like I don't check those out because I don't have those consoles. I don't think they have a lot of PlayStation 5 games though. I think they're mostly PS4 games. Come on. The spikes jumping directly in my path is the worst thing. Because there's nothing I can do about it. That's just losing lives to bad luck. Unless I'm just gonna stutter step around the map, like stopping at every possible moment. There's really no viable strategy. This is horrible to be pinned in like this. Please move. Be careful what you wish for. We were all looking forward to when we were gonna finally play Pizza Boy, and now we're never gonna get to stop playing Pizza Boy. Hey, Nado, welcome in. Happy Janksgiving. Welcome to Pizza Boy. The game of my dreams. I mean, nightmares. So much jank this year, Frownie. There's so much jank to be. There's so much jank in this world to be thankful for. I hope your Super Ghouls and Ghosts adventure is. I hope your Super Ghouls and Ghost adventure is still going strong, Nado. I've been keeping an eye on your thumbnails. But I haven't seen that game featured lately, so I don't know if I'm missing it or if it's been on hiatus. You've been playing stuff I haven't played, so like I'm cautious about spoilers, you know. Like I think you were playing Rystar and one of the Metroidvania games. Sadly, I need to keep away from those until I get a chance to work through them on my own. I think I'm on my last life already. So this run is not going to be the run either. This game's tough. Oh no, I'm not on my last life, but still. This game's tougher than Splatterhouse. Derek says, I rented Inspector Gadget and the Grinch for the Switch from the library. Nice. Don't lose any sleep over it. I want to see this in real life where you're driving around and the workers at the roadblock in front of you quickly grab the blockade from the other corner of the street to block your way. Are you gonna have a Merry Janksmas too? Nato says. Well, you know what? I might just have to steal that from you. We will do Jankuary all month long in January. We played Alien games the first year. We played Tasmanian Devil games the second year. I don't know what we're gonna do. I'm spoiled for choice when it comes to Jankuary stuff. Now I don't know how to narrow it down. Haven't had a chance to get back to SG&G yet, but I will return to it. Trying to also finish Rystorm. Best of luck with that. Harmony of Dissonance, yeah, that's the one. I knew it was one I hadn't played, but I wasn't sure. I didn't remember exactly which one. I haven't played most of them, so. It's a risky strategy to go up to a barricade, like, hoping it's going to disappear in time. Because you really have no recourse if it doesn't. Hang on, let me read. You said you don't care about game music much, so Harmony of Dissonance shouldn't bother you? Well, here's the thing, like, I don't want the music to be terrible, but unless it's like actively like painful, I probably won't notice. Because, yeah, it's not that I guess I don't care about game music. I don't want to say it like that, but it's probably true. I just I don't really take the game music in very, very well. For, like, game music just seems to float by me. Because, like, I've played, like, Contra and Super C and Castlevania, like, I've played those games, like, hundreds of times. But, like, if you played a song from one of them and asked me which level that song is from, like, I'd probably be able to tell you which game it was from. But I don't know that I'd be able to tell you what level it's from, because the music just doesn't stick with me. I don't know why I'm like that. Because I mean, I'm not super musically talented, but I mean, like, I am somewhat musically competent. I've got a really good memory for song lyrics. I'm better at the lyrics than I am with the music. That's not really being musical, though. That's sort of a different thing. A piece of video game music that has stuck with me though recently, the final boss fight music from Splatterhouse. That music has been playing in my head when I wake up each morning. First thing in the morning, I wake up to Splatterhouse boss music playing in my brain. Full volume. And it just hangs out in there. that music lives in my head. It's a cool song. It's very 80s. So it's not a lamentable fate. Yet, Jankuary, Jank Brewery, Jank Urch, Jank Pearl. All of the months. Janky, yeah, we've actually done Jankuli, Janky Gus, and Jank Timber before. You say it doesn't stick with you, but I know full well if I played you the machine. I don't even know Buddha Fingers, because we spent so much time with the Game Boy Advance Echo that I feel like the one song that plays throughout that entire game has maybe erased all of the other Echo music from my memory. There are a couple painful tracks, Nato says, in Harmony of Dissonance. I mean, it's got dissonance right in the title, so the music should sound pretty terrible, right? 3 hours later, Frownie has memorized the spawn patterns of the spike traps in the cars. That might be the only way to get through this one. Yeah. The year of Jank, 2023, 2024. Derek says Zombies Ate My Neighbors is one of my favorite soundtracks for video games. That game's got a lot of good music in it. Zombies Ate My Neighbors is pretty beautiful. Do you eat hash browns when you wake up in the morning? The boss music would make sense then. Because of all the potatoes. We'll be the EA of Jank. Castlevania games are much like the Mega Man games, or just about all of them have a really good track, Spooky says. Janky Doodle Dandy, Tommy says. Hey, Streaming Fist, welcome in. Happy Janksgiving. Welcome to Pizza Boy. A rather challenging game we've got here tonight. I'm struggling to get past level 10 in this one. Ooh, that's nasty. You see how they trapped me like that? I don't like that the game can do that. Please. Hey, Greg. Happy Janksgiving. Welcome in. Do the other games have different songs, or is this going to be forever imprinted on our minds? All the games are pretty much separate. So some games don't even have music at all. But no, they have their own like styles and music, and they all have the same kind of awful, washed out color palette. The washed out isn't the right word, but they all have kind of the same color palette, all the games, but they seem to be put together by completely different people. For the most part, a couple of them are like part of a series or a set. But they're largely independent. So no, if I beat this game, we should be released from this music. A set? Yeah, maybe upset. Well done. Oh, no! Okay, Spikes, I need you to go away. This is unmanageable. I didn't even run into those spikes, and it counted me as dead. Watch the footage back. You will clearly see my character. I turned around. I got robbed. The demo? Did you see how... Look at the demo. The demo is horrible at playing. All it does is run around in the corner. Show that again. Watch this demo. The demo pauses itself. And also, that guy got nowhere. That's horrific. Did you beat Mario Wonder? Yeah, I beat Mario Wonder. We're pretty much done with that one, Derek. There's an optional grindy side quest that I didn't complete that we could maybe go back for, but we pretty much got all of the major collectibles on all the stages, and we beat the game, did the post-game stuff. It was good, but I think we're probably finished with it. The demo is me if I were playing the game, Cow says. Why are we talking about ketchup? From the top. A reference to something from like 10 minutes ago. Now, do you like Mario Wonder? I loved Mario Wonder, Derek. It was fantastic. I really don't have anything bad to say about it, except maybe the majority of the game is on the easier side. But I mean, it is a Mario game, so that's kind of to be expected. And I mean, you know, compared to a lot of like, you know, if you compare it to something like Tears of the Kingdom, it's very light on content. There isn't quite as much to do in it, so. If you're a fan of Mario games, I think it's definitely worth having in your collection. If you're not the biggest fan of Mario games, it might win you over, but it might be better to, it might be better as a library checkout rather than a purchase. For you to really feel like you've gotten your money's worth out of it. Because you might not if you pay full price for it, and you don't think you'll play it again and again. Spikes appearing in my path is unacceptable. Oh, it gets really tough, especially toward the end. Some of the special stages are, yes, really tough. I definitely struggled toward the end of the game. Not as much as I'm struggling now, but I definitely did struggle as much as I'm struggling now, but I don't see this ending sooner. I think this might be the only game I play tonight. I don't know if I'm going to make it out of Pizza Boy. I'm too dependent on luck to just not have the spikes spawn in and kill me. Might not be beatable. Bought Wonder Day 1, loved it so far, Derek says. Yeah, the only thing that I haven't done, the only thing that I didn't do in Wonder was to buy out all the standees in the store. I'm like halfway to having all of them, and it's just a matter of like having to grind purple coins to buy them all at this point. I don't really know if that's a use of my time that interests me. This game needs a chain gun. This game needs a jump button. I can jump over those spikes and not have to worry about them anymore. I guess I'd take like a grenade launcher if I could blow up these trucks instead of being run over by them. I don't think I'm going to deliver this pizza in time. Nope, too slow. Oh, wait. I just had a brilliant idea, an awful brilliant idea. I think if I just stand here for 20 seconds, it'll clear the level for us. I don't think I have to deliver the last pizza if I still have a star in my pocket. I wish if I stood outside and waved my hand and said pizza, one would show up, Cow says. Oh no, we do have to deliver it. Okay. I thought that when we lost a star earlier, I thought the pizza count still went down. So I thought delivery was optional for up to 2 pizzas. Well, you know what? I'm glad that didn't work anyway, because that feels like a rather cowardly strategy. Stage 10, the unbeatable level. The thing is, that's not actually a joke. How long are those spikes gonna sit there? My goodness, I was just sitting there waiting for them to disappear. They wouldn't go anywhere. You know what? I think I'm just gonna take the loss of a star on this pizza and go for the next one. Spikes, please. Go away, spikes. I hate this game. I hate this game. This last level is impossible. It cannot be done. There was nothing I could do. I got ruined. I got ruined by bad luck. I didn't know the only way to beat this game was to go up my yard and search for a 4-leaf clover before the stream. I had to clip that little moment you had with the spikes, Budofinger says. Well, thank you for that. I'm sure I will enjoy reflecting upon it after the stream. This game is someone's idea of a sick joke, Greg says. Even good luck only goes so far. It was made by someone who had a very dark arc as a pizza delivery guy. The pizza place we work for doesn't even have a name. It's just got the logo is just a slice of pizza. After we get the Deathless run in Splatterhouse, Deathless Pizza Boy. That's what's on the table next. All Stars Deathless Pizza Boy. Let's go. Clipping that. Never before have I been so worried about the clip feature being a mechanism by which my own words would come back to haunt me. Just what am I supposed to do? Nothing will stay out of my way. I'm losing a star. I don't like video games anymore. It would be pretty bad advertisement to have your pizza place featured by name in this game. that would not do good things for your reputation. You would think it would, because someone would play this game and say, oh, they deliver in 20 seconds or less, but just the negative association that you develop with the brand from the agony of playing the game. Be catastrophic. The pizzas are sized from one side of the curb to the other. And they're delivered on foot. That's the thing that's, like, most astounding to me. This is a very green company. Yeah, Pizza the Hut from Spaceballs. That's the size pizzas we're talking about here. Just a mountain of pizza. Whoa. I forgot to check my Splatterhouse VOD last night. I was up so late finishing Mario Wonder. The stream went on forever just because I wanted to get to a very solid ending point. So the stream went on forever last night. But afterwards I forgot to check the Splatterhouse VOD because I wanted to take another look at those glitches that happened during the stream. And cool, I died. Why? Why do they always spawn one up there in the top left corner? I can't get to that part of the map. It might as well not exist. Alright, sure, I got there, but I'm not happy about it. I think the obstacles might actually... Has a van ever come in from that bottom left corner before? I don't think so. I don't think that has ever happened. It happened again when I wasn't looking just now. That's where that guy came from. This game lives to prove me wrong. Was that it? Did we win, or did I instantly die? What happened? I think we won. Was that stage 10 twice? Oh my goodness. It's another one with no, It's another one with no... ceremony at the end. You are now a pizza man. Hey, thank you, cows. Thank you for the trophies. Alright, thank goodness we can play another game. It didn't have to be just a whole night of Pizza Boy. Oh, what an awful nightmare that got to be at the end. Alright, what's next? Next is Pobble. I think another game did have the same music. Doe says, I've got to go, my friend. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you for being here, Doe. Appreciate you stopping in and joining us for a while. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And I probably won't see you, so if you're celebrating Thanksgiving, have a happy holiday. And if not, have a happy week. And hopefully I'll see you. We'll be back. This is our last stream this week, but we'll be back next week. Five lives. Oh no. No! This is Lunation again. This is a duplicate game. No. We've already done this one and it was horrible before. That's a score up in the top right. I thought that was a timer counting down. I was like, I'm gonna have to survive this for 320 seconds. No way. You know how much you liked it the first time? I think it was only 4 stages. I think Lunation was only 4 stages. Hopefully Pobble... I think it was 5 stages. Hopefully Pobble won't have any more. I don't know, though. If it's just this same thing with a different color scheme, it could go on for a lifetime. This is one of those games where you kind of unfocus your eyes and just play entirely with your peripheral vision. Because, like, I can't focus on anything because I need to see the whole screen all at once. So my face feels like I'm staring at one of those, like, magic eye puzzles. In case you weren't here for Lunation, let me just show you. Let me just show you how Pobble is it's the same music! And look, it's the same game! I don't want to play that any more than that, though. This is on a road, the other's in the sky. Totally different. I remember that game now, Greg says. Yeah. Oh. Pobble. gonna try the going slow strategy. Even the way the word pass just falls down from the sky when you beat a level is the same as lunation. No, cool. It's just back and forth. My, can we play Pizza Boy some more? It's like the game has a day-night cycle, right? We've got a morning level and a night level. We have a raid coming in too. Very nice. Intoxicade, welcome in. Ooh, looks like you were playing Sonic Mania tonight. I hope that treated you well. I hear nothing but great things about that game. Probably a long ways off from playing it myself. I think we talked about it a little bit before another night, unless I'm misremembering. Happy Janksgiving, though. Welcome in, and welcome to 50 Video Games Included, the stream's favorite plug-and-play device. A collection of games that are absolute torment. It's going pretty well. The first game tonight was actually really good, just very hard. This game, unfortunately, is a repeat of another game, so I'm a bit sad about that. And also a little tough. But hopefully we'll clear it. Sonic Mania is fantastic. Great to hear, great to hear. Yeah, I do believe I actually already own a copy of Sonic Mania. It's on my to-do list as well, but I just, I feel like I want to spend more time with the original Genesis Sonics, since I was a Nintendo kid and I'm such a latecomer to the Sonic series. I have a lot of unfinished business with the earlier games yet. I think I want to save Mania as a treat for when I accomplish all my goals with the older games. Those goals being, I just want to do playthroughs where I get all the Chaos Emeralds. I'm a very long way off from that. Like, it's not something I'm actively working on. It's just one of those, like, things that's in the back of my mind to always, like, oh, I gotta get around to doing that someday. I have a lot of goals like that. The back of my mind is a very cluttered place. Oh, I ran out of fuel. It's gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a long night. Come on, how is it that I'm so good at... They're such a small target, how am I managing to hit them? I should be flying around these birds by accident. I don't like this game. It probably looked like I was quitting the game, I just needed to reset because I lost too many lives. Birds have it out for you. The world of 50 video games included is it is a bleak world where there are no friends. Everything in the world of everything in this universe is so hostile. I just don't get it. I just don't... Like, if they were hitting me... If they were coming in and hitting me in the side, I would see, like, oh, yeah, well... I don't know. Like, the fact that I am able to run directly in... That I'm running into them is... It's just mind-blowing to me. Because they take up such a small percentage of my path. And they're all just direct hits. I don't know how many stages there are, but there's no way there's only 4 in this one. It's probably 98. It's probably another 98. It's probably another 98 stage slog. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Get us out of here. Oh, that wasn't fun. Never mind. I love this game. That game was stressful. But I beat it, so now I like it. Oh. Pulveration. Exactly. Exactly. When I beat the game, now I like it. I'm gonna have to win a game of chess. Is this RB chess? Is that Robo chess? I mean, we have to do Pulveration first, but... The Rural Goblin? What are these games that are coming up next? Okay, another army tank game. Oh, nice. Watch out for the wind. You're gonna be pulverated. No, I'm stuck. Bogus. Is that invincibility? I think it probably is. I can't go any further up? Oh, there's invisible stuff in the way. I think this game may be broken. Some of the trees are destructible, some of them are not, but I'm pretty sure the game is glitching now. I don't think there's any reason I should be shooting the water and having it turn into land. Or, like, how there's so many invisible barriers up here. It says stage 1, like, implying that there are more stages, but there doesn't seem to be an objective. It's not clear all the tanks because they respawn. They're not really respawn, but new ones spawn in. And, like, sometimes they're different kinds of tanks that are the replacements. I don't know what an S is, but I bet there's no way that I can get down there before that blinks out of existence, right? Speed. I like it. Could be a certain point threshold that we have to reach to roll the level over. There's not a score counter on screen, so we won't know how close we are, but it could be counting in the background. But see, look, this is the same as the bottom down there. I don't think the stage is supposed to loop. I think that's why it's so broken up here, is that we're in, like, glitch world. That's not supposed to exist. Is that an extra life? That's pretty groovy. There's a lot of items. It's kind of fascinating just for how many items they put in the game. Now down here is messed up. Well, Janksgiving indeed, because this game is the height of brokenness. And we cleared a level. There are levels. That's terrible news. I was hoping I was gonna have an excuse to just quit. It's jank tanks all the way down. Well, get ready, everybody. Ooh, extra tank? Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna need those. I'm not really sure what the star does. It's probably just like bonus points. Oh, it gives me big bullets. Only had little bullets before. Big bullets are good. Come, walk into the path of my bullet, please. I invite you. Which world activated? No, that was horrible. He can drive over spaces I can't. We cleared 2 levels. How many levels do you think this game goes on for? Probably a lot, right? I got a little bit robbed there, I think. I was trying and trying and trying to fire at that little tank, and my bullets were worthless. Now I'm invincible. This is not a great game. I kinda don't hate it, but That's the power-up I already had. Oh. I don't know if this is another... Oh, no. That just seems to be basically what we already had. It made my bullets look different, but they do the same thing. No. Oh. Scary. Three stages. It's still going. There's no mercy. The game will continue. The game will continue without mercy. Will you drive down here into my bullets, please? Thank you. That was a waste. Any moment now, that tree is going to glitch and let a bullet through. I'm going to be very upset. Speed up, take that. That was close. Jank giveth, Jank taketh away. Oh, the tornado. No, get out of the way of the bullet. No! Oh, that was game over. Oh my goodness. All that time sunk. All that progress. Lost. What a game. What a horrible game. Hey, Driftwood, welcome in. Happy Janksgiving. How you doing? I'm in a whirlwind of torment, so I couldn't be happier. We're playing 50 video games included. The stellar plug-and-play collection. That I find myself revisiting over and over again. We finished 2 games tonight already? I say already as if 2 games in 2.5 hours is quick. We're playing the jankiest, most broken tank game you have ever seen. I promise you have not seen jankier than this. You might think you have. But when I get to the top of the screen, you'll see why. You'll see why this one gets the crown. I say when I get to the top of the screen. That's some bold presumption on my part. Uh-oh. Time stop, let's go. It all looks pretty normal. It all looks like, you know, standard tank game stuff, but you come up here, and then you drive through a wall you're not supposed to be able to drive through, and then up here the world is just full of glitches. Nothing makes sense anymore. We've got blue trees, I've got rocks that appear out of nowhere, sand. It's a free-for-all up here. Indestructible doghouse. Trees that don't really exist. Oh, and my life is gone. Twice. This is a bad attempt. Each stage is like that. It wraps around at the top where it's not supposed to wrap around, and then everything that's above the wraparound is just random glitch terrain that you just don't know if it's gonna have collision or if there's invisible stuff or what's gonna happen. It's pretty amazing. Got a tank back, that's nice. Our goal is just to survive for... Oh, and if you go up there, then when you come back down, the world back here becomes glitched. So, like, there's an invisible block right here, I think. Oh, it's gone. Hey. The objective of each stage is to survive until you've defeated an unspecified amount of tanks. If you just survive long enough, then the stage just ends, and then you go to the next one. And there are at least 4 stages in the game. Because my PB is stage 4. It doesn't display any information on screen, so at any given moment, I don't know how many lives I have left. I don't know what my score is. I don't know how close I am to a goal. It gives you no data. The epitome of jank. This is pretty, this is pretty monstrously jank. I've gotta say. Like, this is, this game is, yeah. This game is in a category of its own. The tornado weapon is great if there's when there's plenty of trees around. Oh, the tornado can't blow up buildings, though. I actually didn't know that. I'm okay with that. I'll sacrifice the ability to blow up buildings just to hide behind more stuff. It seems like a great trade to me, actually. There's no more tanks, and the level is not ending. There we go. Hidden way up there in the very top of Glitch World. That little tank got the better of me because I fired up toward the top and my bullet wouldn't get off the screen in time for me to do anything worthwhile. You only have a one active bullet at a time. Please stay frozen, please stay frozen, please stay frozen, please stay frozen. No! Game over on stage 3. Yuck. this attempt is doomed. It doesn't even show you in between stages how many lives you have left. You have to keep track of that data completely on your own. And so the game can just lie to you at any time and just give you a game over whenever it feels like it. And you have no way to prove that it's cheating you. You see the way all the graphics are dancing? The game crashed. Oh, it looks terrible in the capture. Has it been this dark for you guys the whole time? It's a recent development. Uh-oh. What's happening? Oh no! I'm not pressing any buttons. It's breaking down. I wonder if the Haim Fever Ghost is here. I wonder if my batteries are dying. I think that might be what we're experiencing here. Let me swap out I've never changed the batteries in 50 video games included. Let me swap them out for some other ones. This is actually a mixed set here too. This is some good batteries and some bad ones. That's not good. Alright, I think the battery was just dying. Now watch, I'm gonna play this game and it's not gonna have any glitches at all. That's all gonna be a result of the batteries having been running out. Okay, it's still glitchy up here. That wasn't a battery issue. Alright, I put myself into a bad position there for science, so we should just restart. Maybe I won't lose a life immediately. No! It spawned in right next to me. Very upsetting. This game is kind of mind-numbing. uh... Turning in this game is really weird, because, like, if I'm facing right and I want to go left, it's just instant, right? Just right to left, right to left. But if I want to go up, the tank has to, like, kind of turn. So when I press up, it automatically, all I'm pressing is up, and it automatically drives. See, look at that. I pressed up, and it drove left before going up. Sometimes it goes right. Sometimes it'll go right before it goes up. Like if I get myself in position facing right, all I'm gonna press is up. It just jitters around. If you just go back from left to right, smooth, no problem. Up and down. Let me get in up position. Between up and down, smooth, no problem. But again, like if I'm facing up and I want to go left, yeah. Facing up, press left. Well, I was against something there. Facing up, press right. Just goes up, then right. It's so weird. That's what makes getting out of the way of projectiles frustrating, and why I get really annoyed when I get hit sometimes, is because I am trying to get out of the way, but because it does that goofy spin around kind of thing, then I end up getting hit because it takes too long to get out of the way, and that's very irritating, as you can imagine. You know, I missed an opportunity there, Cows. You said interesting way to behave when out of battery. I should have corrected you to interesting way to misbehave. So on second thought, with a janky trash game like this, like glitching and breaking down is correct behavior. Getting our money's worth of jank for Janksgiving. Oh, I don't know what the strategy is. I'm losing too many lives. I need this game to be more generous with the power-ups. Gooseberry sugar donut. Welcome in. I heard you can grow more hair if you wore eggshells like glasses. Not a man of science, but something tells me that if I were to try that, I would just wind up with egg all over my face. What if I tried that? What if I tried that and it worked? And I woke up the next morning? But here's the thing, like, you only grow the hair where the eggshells are. So I wake up not with thicker, more luxurious locks, but I wake up with 6-foot long eyelashes. Every time I blink, they snap like a whip. No, run from the bullet. Or the most impressive eyebrows known to man. I've already got some pretty beefy eyebrows. Not that they're in the most impressive known to man category, but keep somehow accidentally rolling my desk further and further away from me as I just sit here. Maybe my house is built on an angle. I never noticed before. The house we lived in when I was a kid, the kitchen, for whatever reason, sloped downward at a really aggressive angle. But, like, the weird thing is, like, you didn't really notice it in person. I never noticed it in person. I don't feel like a lot of people did. But if you, all of our home videos, if you watch any home video, any video from when I was a kid, it just, our house looks like a fun house. Like, you just point the camera, like, from the living room, like back into the kitchen, and it's just, like, bent away at a 45-degree angle from the rest of the house. It looks wild. I've never gotten to live in a fun house, Scout says. I think they fixed it after we after we moved out of it. My family, we moved to another house in the same town. Someone else bought that house. They did a lot of work to it. But what was something mildly interesting is that when I was in high school, I found out that one of my teachers in high school actually lived in that house that I had lived in when I was a very young kid. And I told her I said, hey, I used to live in your house. That's amazing. And she didn't believe me, but until I said, oh yeah, I can describe to you your entire floor plan, and I did. So that was odd. In any other context, that would be terrifying. Yeah, I was gonna say she either believed me or was incredibly scared of me from then forward. Why would someone lie about having previously lived in a place in a random conversation? That's pretty weird. Oh. This Jank Tank game is brutal. Oh. No. Yes, okay. Oh. Oh. Hey, we've got a great raid coming in. Some good friends. I'm very happy to see you. Kyle, Janks Jesus, welcome in. Happy Janksgiving. Welcome to 50 Video Games Included. Very happy to have you here tonight. Welcome in, Mansta. Good to see you again. Dino Pulse Zeta. Pleasure to have you with us, of course. Wesley Wolf, thank you for coming along. Welcome in. Welcome all. Tell us, Kyle, what were you doing tonight, my friend? I'd love to hear. While everyone's getting settled, my friends, if you somehow don't already follow Kyle, please help yourself to that link in the shout out. Kyle is a super friendly guy. He's got a wonderful stream. Does lots of variety for retro. He's never afraid to play complete trash. It is a wonderful place to hang out. You will really be doing yourselves a favor by adding that stream to your follow list. I saw Plug and Play. I had to raid. Yeah, so this is a machine I've been working on for a long time. It's called 50 Video Games Included. It's basically the same concept as Action 52 on the NES. It is delightful and disastrous. And we actually started it up last year. My annual tradition for Janksgiving is to play plug and play stuff on the stream, and this has so many games that I couldn't get through them all. I didn't get through them all. I've been revisiting it every now and then for the past year, and it's still giving. We're in the late 30s with this game. We're on like game 37 or something like that of the 50. So we're not even going to wrap it up tonight. Because I am trying very hard to beat every game. We are not sampling this collection. We are making every effort to beat this collection. And let me tell you, that gets rough sometimes. The first game tonight took 2 hours for 10 stages. It was actually a pretty cool game, though. It's called Pizza Boy. You run around town delivering pizzas and avoiding spike strips. And vans that try to run you over because you're delivering pizzas on foot. Second game was a terrible driving game that ruined me. And now we have this one. And this game is jankier than it appears. Alright, it looks like it's just a slow, boring tank game, and it is. And I've been playing it for way too long already. But it is more than a slow, boring tank game. Because if you drive all the way to the top of the screen, I'm going to waste some lives, but I'm going to show you. You can drive past the boundary of the game. The level starts to loop, and it very quickly starts to break down. We've got blocks that come out of nowhere. Oh, there's some water. Oh, now the water's gone. I don't know what's happening. When you get up here to this part of the map, things get wacky. Just fire directly through the buildings like they're not even there. That tank is driving across the pond. So that's what this game is like. Let's take a moment to, let me take a moment. I want to catch up here. And let all that chat run away from me. These are the games that you find at Family Dollar at the Dollar General store. Yeah, precisely. Except I found mine at like a Goodwill or a thrift shop or something. It doesn't have the back plate that's supposed to hold the batteries in. I had to tape a piece of cardboard in place. Kyle played through some SNES this evening. Right on. I think I had one sort of like this. It was called the Versus Max, I think, Kyle says. Is that supposed to look like an OG Xbox Duke controller, the Sega Dreamcast controller? Yeah, it is. It's kind of Dreamcast-like, isn't it? It's got we've got a stick. The stick does work. I have another plug-and-play that is shaped like a Nintendo 64 controller, and it has a joyless stick. It has a joystick that doesn't move. It's artificial. It's just made to look like it. This one actually works, but I never use it. We've got the D-pad, the 4 buttons. Yeah, it's very Dreamcast. And you know what? The company that makes this is called Dream Gear. Quantity over quality, 100%. After this tank jank, I miss Pizza Boy, Cal says. Pizza Boy was a much better game. It was super frustrating, though. This game isn't super frustrating. Well, it is frustrating. It's not super frustrating. This game is mostly just dull. We got a new follow a couple of minutes ago as well, by the way. And if you're still there, thank you, my friend, for coming on board with us. I'll preserve your anonymity if you prefer, but I am very grateful to have you join us with a follow. These are the games that QVC tries to sell you. Battle City was really fun, Manster says. It was always on those Famicom multi-carts, like 3-in-1. I have a Famicom multi-cart that I've never really explored. I think it's only got 8 games on it, but there's a picture of Sonic on the cover, so that's interesting. We should try it out some night. This actually is a Battle City hack. Oh, you recognize the point screen. Right on. Dream Gear, they're making the new Atari Game Station console. Is that Dream Gear? They're still around? Thank goodness. We need games like this in the world. So this is Pulveration is the game that we're doing. That's what this one is called. The thing about this game is, like, you have to play very cautiously, and I'm not very great at that. The controls, the way the tank controls is very frustrating. It like, it's fine if you want to go left to right or right to left, but if you want to turn 90 degrees, the tank kind of jitters around for a while, and it opens you up to attack in a way that is very annoying. If you watch closely, you'll see the tank kind of wobbling and stuff. It's all because of the janky turn mechanism that you can't just go from one direction to another. You have to jitter all about. It's no fun. It's no fun. But if I can just keep my cool and we can just play really carefully, I think I can hang in there and finish this one. Provided it doesn't have 1,000 levels. So we're in the late 30s, and I have been trying to beat every game. Most of them either have a screen that says end or finish or something along those lines, or they loop back to the title screen when you beat them. Most of them have a definitive, like, part where you're like, okay, clearly I've beaten the game, we're done. A few of them seem like they might go on forever. It's hard to tell. There's some, like, Space Invaders type games where, like, they don't have numbered stages. Like, sometimes the aesthetic of the stage might change, but it seems to operate in an endless loop. A couple of them are like that, and there are, I think, 2 games that I strongly suspect have an ending, and they're just too brutal. I haven't been able to reach it yet, and don't know if I ever will. But I would say, of the, like, 37 games that we've played, we've definitively beaten probably 30 of them. So I've got a pretty good track record with it. I might be the only person on the planet Gooseberry that is incapable of spelling a word that I read in text. I'm uniquely talented in that way. I need to taskbot the plug and play. I do. I actually do. Just to, not even to cheat it. I would still try to do it legit. I need to taskbot it just to find out if there is an ending to some of these games. Because I can't... a lot of times I can't tell. So this game here is one I suspect has an ending. Anytime it has numbered stages, then I think that means there's probably an ending to it. I've gotten to the end. That's why I say there are two games that I strongly suspect have an ending, but I don't know if I'm good enough to reach it because there are two that have numbered stages. But no matter how far I got, it just refused to end. There's always another stage, and I just bled all my lives away. So there are two I'm going to have to... I don't know. I'll keep trying, but I don't think we'll ever make it. This game here, so there are stages. The game gives you no data. It doesn't even tell me how many lives I have left. Like when we're in the stage, like there's no indication of like how I'm doing. There's no feedback. You just have to survive long enough to vanquish an unspecified number of tanks. Probably our greatest and most terrible adventure happened 2 sessions ago with this collection. We played a game called Mowing, which is a top-down lawnmower simulator. It consists of four numbered stages that operate on a loop. I mean, because the stages were uniquely numbered, even though they looped, I felt like I had to keep going. And so, cut to 2.5 hours later, I finally finished the game on stage number 98. Those 4 stages looped for 98 levels. That's not even divisible by 4. I don't know why it ended at 98 of all places. The lawn mowing game taught me, yeah. Cows mentioned there. I just to know if there's an ending to Fish Story. Fish Story is the first game in this collection that really broke me. It's it's got numbered stages that just go on forever, and now I fear that it goes on for 98 stages, and the game's just so hard that I don't know if I can make it that far. I made it into the 20s. I made it to stage like probably, I don't know, 25 or something. But you only have 3 lives, and you never earn extra ones. So it requires it requires very long stretches of perfect play. Not easy. Not good. I know I really sold that glitchy world at the top of the stage, but I actually try as much as I can to stay away from that area because I can't tell where it's safe to move up there. Ooh, screen clear. Nice. Except we didn't get any more power-ups out of it. Have you seen the TaskBot run of NES Tetris? There's a YouTube video for it. I can't say that I've seen that. It eventually breaks similar to this. I have very limited knowledge and experience of things like TaskBots. Lawn mowing simulator, my beloved cow says. The NES lawnmower homebrew game is amazing, Mansta says. It only has 10 stages though. Yeah, but do they operate on a nine loop system? Because then you really get your time, you really get your money's worth out of it. You really get the time for your money. Uh-oh. Oh, it'd be really nice to have a power-up. Very scared. Please walk into the path of my bullets. Oh, that's great. No. See that enemy poof into existence behind me like a ninja? That's unpleasant. This is great though. Now I can fire through the obstacles. Like this is just the kind of thing I've been waiting for. Run into that missile. That's a downgrade. Oh no, no, no! I'm gonna lose a life. Oh, I don't want to come up here because I don't know what's gonna happen up here. At the stage. There's still more? Where? Oh no. Okay, thank goodness. So the thing is, so you can see the terrain. It's got trees and it's got water, and those are impassable. You can shoot through water You can't shoot through trees unless you have the wind weapon. Um, but they're obstacles you can't cross. Then there are other things like those little buildings, and those you can destroy, except the wind can't destroy them. But like regular bullets or missiles will destroy those buildings, and then you can drive through where they used to be. The wind won't do that. The wind just passes through them harmlessly. So that's sort of the trade-off. Is like the wind lets you shoot through trees, but it won't let you clear buildings away. But the reason I said "oh no" is because up there in Glitch World, the problem is that a lot of the buildings up there are invisible, and they block your path. And I was worried because I had the wind, and if there were no more enemies, there was no way to lose it. And if it puts an enemy too high at the top of the glitch area, and I have the wind, I can't clear the invisible buildings away to get up there to where the enemy is, and I'm going to be soft locked. So that's another drawback of the wind, is we could potentially soft lock ourselves. I'm going to try and keep that at the forefront of my mind. Hard hat item is temporary invincibility. No! So if you're new to the stream, I do play a lot of trash like this. I like plug-and plays, I like licensed games and demakes and shovelware. I play a lot of this kind of stuff. I do play quality games as well from time to time. We're currently working on, we just finished playthroughs of Tears of the Kingdom and Mario Wonder. I'm more a retro guy, but I do play new stuff on the Switch from time to time. And I've been a little bit Switch heavy lately, but we're also working on Jump King and Hades, doing playthroughs of those. And after the Thanksgiving holiday, we're going to try and start up a playthrough of Spyro the Dragon on the PlayStation 1 and Star Tropics 2 on the NES. And I'm also currently grinding practice for a challenge run of Splatterhouse, the arcade version of that game. I'm trying to get a deathless run in hard mode in the Arcade Archives version. And I've gotten kind of close now. I made it all the way up to the final boss on a single life. But I tripped at the finish line, as I often do. But that might give you a sort of an idea of what the stream is usually like. The other sort of outstanding feature of my playstyle, I guess, is I have probably the strictest no spoiler, no help policy that you've ever seen. I have a very blind approach to games, so I frequently don't understand basic mechanics or even controls of some of the games for long stretches of time when I'm on a first playthrough. Sometimes even when I'm on a challenge grind, I still don't know what I'm doing. But it's a pretty agonizing way to play, but it opens up potential for a lot of very interesting things to happen. So I find it to be worth it if you can withstand the misery. We're also a pretty family-friendly stream. I try to keep most of the content that you see in here out of me pretty firmly in the all-ages appropriate realm. But we will play T and M rated games from time to time. Like I just mentioned Splatterhouse. That game's pretty gnarly. But I do. Those of you who have come into the stream and are still with us, I do appreciate you coming by. I'm very grateful that you checking out what we do over here. I find these tank sounds weirdly soothing, Kyle says. Spyro is great. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. And I kind of like, you know, I mean, I like platformers a lot and collectathon type games, so I think I'm going to have a good time with it. I've never given it a chance, and that's a fingers crossed sort of situation. I found a copy of Spyro at a pawn shop for just a couple dollars, and but the disc was wrecked, and I was like, well, it's just a couple dollars. I'll take the risk, and I'll get it resurfaced. And I got it resurfaced, and it looks nice, but I haven't tested it. I'm not going to test it till we just do it live on the stream because, again, that blind policy. If there's any animations or anything that happens when I put the disc in, I want to see it for the first time together. So I'm not even going to test the disc. So fingers crossed. I hope it works. I mean, if not, I've got tons of other games I've never gotten to, but I am very much wanting to play this one. So, have you seen that video clip of the Super Mario Wonder demake? I want that to be real. I have not seen that, mansta. I'd be very interested to check that out. I like a good demake. That's what I need to find more of is some quality demakes. Like we've done, it's not really a demake. It kind of is. There's a game called Zippy on the Atari 2600. I haven't beaten that game. That game is huge, but it's basically it's Sonic the Hedgehog on the Atari 2600, and it is the most amazing Atari 2600 game. Dude, I don't know how they did it. Like that one's pretty cool. The Aladdin, the Genesis Aladdin on the Genesis. There's a demake of that onto the Game Boy Color. That's pretty cool. We've done a few things like that. I know there's some others that are just slipping my mind. Strictest in Retromance says. I'm pretty crazy with the anti-spoiler approach. Some games can deal with scratches better than others. Often rip test discs to make sure they're not damaged. can't say that I would know how to do that. I do have a pretty interesting demake lined up for the stream. I'm not going to share what it is, but it's one that I'm actually getting on a physical cart, and I think it's going to be pretty cool to check out. But I'm going to keep it a secret until I actually have the cart in hand, and we'll play it together on the stream. A lot of PlayStation games, especially, have Red Book audio, so they're technically audio CDs as well. Be cool to add them to my midget collection, Mansta says. You just put them in like a regular CD player. There would be one silent or static track with the binary data for the game. The rest of the tracks are just regular audio CD tracks. That makes sense to me. Aren't there some PlayStation games where you can actually start the game and then switch the disc out for an audio CD and play like regular CD audio in place of the game soundtrack? I think there's a driving game that lets you do that. I didn't have a lot of exposure to the PlayStation 1 growing up. Basically, I had one friend that had one. And that wasn't until I was in high school, and the PlayStation 1 was already getting kind of old then. So I haven't spent a whole lot of time with it. We've done some, like I've built up a small PlayStation collection, and we've done a few games on stream, but I'm still really kind of new to its library. It was always Nintendo stuff for me growing up. I started video games with the Commodore 64, but very quickly switched over to Nintendo, and then it was just Nintendo stuff after that. Almost exclusively. Whoa. This wind power-up is so useful. As long as it doesn't get me soft locked like we talked about. If that happens, I'm going to be very sad. Especially since I'm a few levels in now. I actually got the PlayStation 1 that I have. I actually got from a friend. After he got the PlayStation 2, he gave me his PS1. But it just sat collecting dust for forever. Because I didn't give me any games for it. I mean, not that he should have felt obligated to. He gave me a free console. But I never bothered to get any games for it either. For a long time. So I just sat collecting dust for a long time. I don't actually use it now because I have a PlayStation 2. And that plays almost all the PS1 games. There's a handful that don't work. But also, it's currently broken. The piece that holds the lid closed, part of that's broken. So I've got to, like, I don't know, put something heavy on top of it if I want to play a PlayStation 1 game. I was kind of hoping stage 4 was going to be the last stage. Oh, we've made it so far. It's going to really hurt to lose this progress. There's no time limit though. I just play patiently. You know. It'll be okay too. I just got a PS2 a few months ago. The fatty with the hard drive. I have that. That's what I used to. I have the fat model PS2. I actually have a slim PS2 as well. I have a couple of them. I have one. Well, the first one I got was a slim, and I actually got it from that McDonald's Monopoly game. I'm like one of like 2 people on the planet to ever win a prize from the McDonald's Monopoly, I guess. Because I've heard so much about how it was like a huge scam, but I actually won one of the PlayStation 2s from it. The thing about that, though, is it's just like my, it's just like the PlayStation 1 that my friend gave me, though, is it's just set collecting dust, not doing anything. Because the thing was, I won it when I was in college, and when I was in college, I wasn't playing games anymore, except really I was just playing Super Nintendo games. I kind of stopped playing anything new when I went to college. I took my SNES with me and a couple favorites, and that was really it. Was just replays of old Super Nintendo games that I knew and loved. I was still buying games all the time, because I'd gotten into game collecting a few years before that. So I was still I was going to thrift stores and I was buying games for all these consoles, but I was never playing any of them for the longest time. That's why I've got this gigantic. Yeah, I mean, I don't have the biggest collection in the world. They're people who have game collections that just are outrageous compared to mine. But I have a pretty nice collection, and but it was all built up in a time when I wasn't ever playing anything new. So that's why on this stream I'm able to play so many of these amazing games for the first time. It was like I was frozen in ice for, I don't know, more than a decade, not playing anything. Is it even worth it to try and get that time bomb? I went for it. The stage still isn't over. Much better than the french fries I won, Cow says. I mean, I won my fair share of free small fries, too. Free small Coke on any purchase of $29.99 or more. It just finished here. We filled our board other than the winning pieces, Mansta said. Yeah, that's how it goes, right? There's more stages. Stage 5, here we go. Yeah, that's it. It is a new PB. You're right. Oh, no. I think that's my first death. I hope it's my last. Thank you for the GG. You have to find the hidden path to the other street. Yeah, I have to drive. I have to find where's the opening in between all the glitches. And a drawer with 30-ish NES carts in it. Cleaned out all the good games from the local pawn shops. So we had the Commodore 64, and then we got an Atari 2600 when I was a kid. I remember nothing about it. I just remember we had it. I don't remember what games we had. We had those paddle controllers for it. I remember that. So maybe tennis or something? I don't know. I don't remember ever playing a game on it. I just remember having the console in our home. and it was one of the big ones with the imitation wood grain paper, and we had those paddle controllers. But then we got an NES, and then it was just Nintendo stuff from then on. But when we got the NES, we got rid of the Atari, and we got a Super Nintendo, and sometime after we got the Super Nintendo, the NES disappeared. And I don't know what my parents, I guess my parents sold it or gave it to someone, I don't know, it just went away. And I never really thought about it. So then we had the Super Nintendo, and then the Nintendo 64 came out, and that was the first console that I bought myself. Like with my own money. And then it was sometime there during we kept the Super Nintendo, and it was sometime there during the Nintendo 64's lifespan that, like, I got really interested in having an NES again, and so I bought an NES from one of my classmates. He sold me his NES for $20. I got the console, the controllers, all the hookups, and a handful of games. I don't remember, like maybe 5 games. I think he gave me all the Mario games with it, and I don't remember what else came with it. And then I went to our local pharmacist, the drugstore in town, for whatever reason had a glass case with a bunch of NES games in it. I think that's what made me think about NES games, was when I would go into the drugstore, I would see the NES games in the glass case, and then one by one I bought all those NES games. Little by slowly, I cleaned out all of them, and they were things like Predator and Castle Quest and Legacy of the Wizard. I didn't really hardly play any of them either. I kept buying them, and like I'd play each of them for like 3 minutes, and I was like, all right, now I can just sit on my shelf. I don't know what I was collecting them for, but then I just never stopped, and I was like, you know, I would start to, get games from yard sales and flea markets and thrift shops, and I'd just buy anything, just absolute, because you could find like games were just a dollar or two a piece a lot of times. Like, nobody cared about cartridge games. They were just like, everyone just saw them as trash, and so it was really easy to scoop them up. And so I just started doing that, and then that's why like I started building my collection kind of slowly at first. Then, like, about the time the GameCube came out, a little bit after that's when I went to college, like I said, and I kind of stopped playing games, but I never stopped buying them at the same, like, I was going to say at the same rate, but actually at an accelerated rate. Because then I was like, had a lot more of my own freedom and my own money and stuff, so. But it started with wanting to get all of those NES games from the drugstore, I think, was what made me even begin to build a game collection. And then it was just like, well, why not just buy everything? And like, I never like played the Genesis, but I found a Genesis at a thrift store for like $10 or $15. So I was like, all right, I'll start collecting all the Genesis games I see now too. And that's a sweet deal. Yeah. My friend that I bought that NES from, he got a bad deal on that one. But hey, I mean, he named his price. And again, back then, no one cared about them. Everyone just thought that kind of stuff was trash. It's like the most early 80s thing ever. Everything had to be wood grain. Our NES went to the farm for old game consoles, Cow says. I've lost a ton of lives on this level, and it's all my fault, just careless play. But like, to the point where if this is not the last level, I don't know. I have no hope in our potential for beating this game because I'm gonna have to restart it, and it took so long to get this far. And again, it's my fault. I owe us all an apology. I just started suddenly playing really bad. You have to pulverize the top of the screen with trial and error. Yeah, you could buy bags and boxes of game carts for nothing. No, don't blow that up. I'm trying to hide behind it. I really am not crazy about this process of trying to figure out where I can actually exist. Oh, thank goodness. I was about to be very indignant. This one might be categorized as beatable, comma, quite broken. I went through my Blu-ray collection in my closet. One of them just so happens to have one of my PlayStation 3 games in there by accident. I've been pretty bad about that in the past, about like just taking a disc out and just putting it in the case of the disc that you're about to put in instead of where it goes. And then you get like suddenly you're 20 cases deep and everything is shuffled. My sisters do that and it drives me bonkers, Cal says. Yeah, I can be pretty bad about it. I sold most of my NES carts after college. Or I kept a lot of them. Most didn't have boxes, but most were complete other than the box and the styrofoam spacer. I have very, very few complete things in my collection. Excuse me. I describe myself as being very Spartan in my collecting. The manual is a nice plus. If I can get a manual for just a couple dollars more, I might splurge to get a manual. The box does nothing for me. I really could care less about a box, but a manual, like, in some cases the manual is like even like a legitimate part of the game, and so. But really, I just want a functioning cart or disc, and like, I'm more than happy to shop around and find one that looks like it's in bad shape just so I can get a deal on it, as long as it works. It can be written on, it can have the label torn off. I have a couple complete things. I've got A Link to the Past complete. I've got a complete Mega Man X. I've got a Killer Instinct. They're all Super Nintendo games. I've got a Killer Instinct that's still sealed in the shrink wrap. I had a Super NES controller that was sealed in the shrink wrap, but I opened it because I wanted to use it. Hey, Angelus, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Happy Janksgiving. Welcome to the Endless Tank game. I think I'm on my last life, and I've been playing this run for a very long time. We're like an hour in, so when I lose this life, we lose a ton of progress. I am in mortal terror. Oh no. Oh, it wasn't our last life. Well, thank goodness. I lost a life, but it's not over yet. Alright, now this is probably my last life. And no, I'm not just saying that all the time. I really thought I was on my last life. But tell us about your stream, Angelus. I can't really look away from the game very easily right now, so I will fall behind on the chat, but I will catch up with you as well. But I'd love to know what you were doing and how it went for you, my friend. I don't even want that. The missile is more powerful than the star, I think. No, run, 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 run. The wind? Yeah, let's take the wind. This game here, the whole point is just to shoot a lot of tanks and try not to die. And if you survive long enough, you get to go to another stage. But it does take a while, and it's kind of difficult. And also, the game is very janky and broken. Oh no. Okay. Couldn't find anywhere I could go upward. Okay. Oh. Thank goodness. More cathedral. I hope you made some excellent progress. I think my favorite in your collection are the ones with the super custom labels. Yeah, my copy of Bomberman is great. I wish I had some of these. I wish I had some of them nearby to show, but. Cal said my sisters mix DVDs and games. There's zero rhyme or reason. Manuals must be challenging for your format, though. NES games range from you basically need this to beat the game to full spoilers. I mean walkthrough, yeah. And that's the thing. I like to have the manual for the collecting aspect. Again, if I can get it really cheaply. I never read them. And I'm a big proponent of the manual. Like I'm a person who's like, if you're playing a game and you're like stuck because you didn't read the manual, that's on you. Like with retro games, the manual's part of the game. I don't read it and I suffer for it, but that's on purpose. So but no, I don't walk my talk in regards to the manual. It hurts my project too much. I will read a manual sometimes if I get stuck in a game for like if I get stuck for like 2 or 3 hours. That's usually the first thing I'll do is I'll be like, all right. But I mean like stuck, like no progress, no ideas for like 2 or 3 hours. And then I'll be like, all right, maybe I'll read the manual. and then if that doesn't work, I'll be like, all right, does anyone in chat know how to help me out? But I'm stubborn. But yeah, the manuals are way too spoilery. Like the Super Ghouls and Ghost manual, like that's the one I point to as an example all the time. It tells you about all the weapons, all the stages. Like most of the manuals, like they show you all the bosses, they show you all the enemies. Like I want to discover that stuff one at a time, like piece by piece. All my character abilities, like I want to learn those by messing with the controller and getting stuck, and it's just not fun to have the manual explain that kind of stuff to me. But if there's something like the only way to figure it out is to read the manual, and then I can never do it because I didn't read the manual, that's on me. I accept that. And I do frequently like to look through a manual for a game after I've beaten it. Just because it can be fun then to like see like what I might have missed or yeah, exactly, the artwork. Angela says, I was doing Cathedral again, made some progress in the Bone Church. Didn't finish it. Hopefully, whatever boss lurks in the area, I'll beat him or her next time. Excuse me. Goodness. I wish you tremendous luck, Angelus. Paper that came with the early Final Fantasy games was generous. They're trying to make them more accessible to Western audiences. Still no ending. Oh my goodness. This game. Why? Why is this game? That's it. That's the whole question. Just why is this game? The Tower Frown. Oh, nice. Now that is the kind of power-up I need. Let's go, wind. No, 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 no. Sure would be nice to, like, get an extra life. I know they exist. Oh my goodness. I don't know how. I don't know how I've been so wrong, like, about being on my last life, but I cannot be wrong about that forever, you know? I do have a finite number of lives, I swear. I don't know how I'm able to survive all these deaths. I'm not just trying to build suspense. I'm feeling it. Turbo tank. There is a turbo mode in this game. There's a power-up that gives you extra speed. You can go turbo tank. Look in the manual, see the most useful mechanic in the game. that you somehow missed, making the game 4 times harder. I kind of lean the other way. I relish being able to get the PDF manuals to all the games. Spend enough of my rental and loose cart days being forced to play games with Frownie's method, Mansta says. Yeah. And I used to be like, I didn't used to be the crazy no spoiler guy that I've become. Like, this attitude developed. Like, when I was younger, like, I would read the manuals and like, I would look at walkthroughs for stuff. When I got stuck, I'd I would look in a strategy guide or ask someone, or in the very early days of the internet, look something up for a walkthrough. But it's just not really like, I just don't find that rewarding anymore. In the same way where I'm just a monster. Like, it's one of when I played Splatterhouse recently for the first time, and I played the TurboGrafx version, and I loved it. It was a lot of fun. I beat the game, and then someone came into the stream, like one of our regulars came in and asked, "How did Splatterhouse go?" And someone in the chat said it was a very Frownie playthrough. He beat it first try and didn't even figure out one of the basic mechanics of the game. And I didn't know what they were talking about, but I was amused because that's what I always go for, is like, yeah, I beat the game and I didn't even properly know how to play it. um and it turns out that what they were talking about was the slide move. You have a there's a slide attack that you can do in Splatterhouse, but it's very tricky to pull off, and I went the whole game never figuring out how to do it. So I like those kind of things. Avoid anything other than teaser trailers if I think I want to see something. Yeah. Yeah, I pretty much like that now too. Like, I don't watch oh, you said I go into movies and TVs blind though. Yeah, I do that with games. I don't watch trailers for games. Like, when a Nintendo Direct comes out, I don't watch them live. I wait till it's over, and then I kind of just click through to see what got announced. But I try not to watch any of the stuff, unless it's a game I know nothing about at all. Um, I might watch a little bit of a trailer just to see, like, because if I don't even know what kind of game it is, like, is it an RPG or a platformer or what, then I watch a little bit of something to figure that out. But, like, usually when, like, it's like when something's announced, like, like, like when Pikmin 4 got announced, I'm like, all right, I'm good. All I need to know is the title and the release date. I don't need to see a single thing about it. I know I'm gonna want to play that one. Like, I thought Nintendo had a fun little tank game like this. Can't remember which game it was on. It was either a free game that came with every Wii U, or Clubhouse 51, or Mario Party. I can't say Pokemon's. Did you play Dick Tracy on the NES? I haven't, Pookie Stan. There's an angry video game nerd video about that one, right? A game might be worth taking a look at. When I was young, I always used cheat codes and looked up walkthroughs. Now that I'm older and wiser, I use cheat codes and look up walkthroughs. Pokemon says, of course, by any means, play games the way you want to play them. I have a particular way. I have a particular way that I like to play games, and like most people, I like I tend to prefer my playstyle, but I don't suggest it for anyone. I don't think my playstyle should be recommended. Unless you're wild about challenges. If you're wild about challenges like me, then you gotta, you know, Then I'll have a then I will be slightly more opinionated if we're talking challenges. You need to take the hard path down the challenge road route. But do what you have fun doing. Try to avoid using walkthroughs, but if I get stuck, all cares go out the window at that point. Castlevania, it doesn't matter if you use walkthroughs, that game will destroy you until you get good at it. There are quite a few games like that. Modern games don't need a manual, don't even have manuals. I'm totally leaning into manuals for retro games these days. The physical part of the experience has been lost. Yeah. I don't know if it's your forte, but since you played through Dark Souls, it'd be interesting to see you try one of Kingsfield on the PlayStation 1 game. Yeah, people have mentioned that to me. I wouldn't be opposed to playing it, but the thing is, I work on real hardware, and I believe that those games are really expensive, right? That's the one thing. I don't know that I'd be very good at it, but yeah, I did enjoy Dark Souls, and I would be, you know, I would be curious to see something like Kingsfield, after having my Dark Souls experience. But yeah, I think I might be. I think I'm probably priced out of that game. Oh, Cows is going. Well, friends, I have to head off to bed. Thank you for the good luck wishes, Cows. I definitely need them. I'm not gonna see you again until next week, probably, Cows. So I hope you have a wonderful Thanksgiving holiday, a wonderful weekend, my friend. Thank you very much for being here. It's great to have you back. I'm always very grateful for your companionship and for your excellent mod work. Be very well, and I look forward to seeing you again soon. Oh, we have a raid coming in. Nice. Love to have some more friends come in. Give them a moment to settle. And hey, Nar, thank you for the raid. Happy Janksgiving, everyone. It's exactly like Thanksgiving, except it's on the wrong day. And all I do is play a bunch of trash plug-and-play games, and it has nothing to do with Thanksgiving. We're just grateful for low-quality games tonight. Welcome in, Nar. Tell us all about your stream. I would love to hear what you are doing. I'm gonna be very slow to read the chat, so if I miss somebody or I don't read what you have to say, please. I just ask for some patience. I will definitely rewind the chat and read everything, but I can't pause this game, and I'm very, very fragile. So, and we're very long way into this game. This game is tedious, and it lasts forever. And I really don't want to have to restart it. So I am going to be a little bit rude. I am going to be a little bit rude and not pay a lot of attention to the chat for a moment, but I will 100% get to you, my friends. In between stages, the game pauses in between stages, and I have a chance to chat. But this is 50 video games included. It's a plug and play. It's kind of like Action 52 on the NES. Just random micro trash games. I actually started it last year on Janksgiving, and I've been dipping into it ever since. So we're about 37 games deep into this collection, I think, and we're not sampling them. We're not vacationing in Jank territory. We have dual citizenship. We are attempting to beat all of these games. Some of them are unbeatable. Like they just literally loop forever and don't have an ending. Some of them I haven't been good enough to beat, but I am trying to beat every game in this collection. Oh no! Oh no! I looked away at a bad time. See what I'm talking about? I think, oof. I grabbed an extra life on the previous stage, but I think I'm on my last one right now. That was bad. That's all my fault. That's why I'm being so rude. I'm one hit away from losing an hour and a half of work. We've played 3 games tonight, I think, in this collection. First one was called Pizza Boy. It was another top-down game. You run around town delivering pizzas and trying not to get run over by vans. And you were literally running around town. It's you deliver the pizzas on foot. That game wasn't too bad, but a little frustrating. It was actually a really decent game, but the design, the later stages got really irritating. But it could have been quite cool. What was the second thing we played? I've already forgotten. Oh, Pobble. This awful high-speed driving game. Terrible. It was actually a clone of another game, which is what made it real forgettable. We beat both of those, though. No! How in the world? How in the world did I have another life? I shouldn't complain, but also, I didn't pick up these lives anywhere, so I don't know what's going on. Turns out I was 2 hits away from the grave. Oh. How did I end up firing behind me instead of at him? Oh, why? Why the same? It keeps giving me missiles. I've picked up 3 missiles. It's just the same. It doesn't have any effect. They don't stack or do anything. Don't stop dropping missiles. Drop a life. That's a life. Alright, I can breathe a little more easily now. I know I have at least 1 extra life in the tank. Literally. Alright, you know what? I think that it might be safe to read a little bit. Oh, it's probably not. I see that guy's coming for me. Never mind. I've gotta resist the siren song of the chat right now. I thought, oh, the screen's clear. And he heard me. He heard me saying, oh, the screen's clear. He said, now's my chance. I'm gonna drive down there and ruin Frownie's night. Thank goodness. All right, here we are. Thank you again, Nar, for the raid. Very happy to have you here. Very excited to see what you were doing. My friends, scroll the chat back and use that link to give Nar a follow if you don't yet do that. He's got a wonderful stream. He's a super friendly guy, just like Kyle. Another laid back stream with a delightful host and tons of retro content. Um, he's working on Nar's working on NES games. He does other stuff too. He does races. Sometimes, among other things, is what I've caught him doing. But he is working on the NES, trying to beat every game, real hardware, real cartridges, blind playthroughs. It's amazing stuff, and he's getting really close to 400 games done. All right, let me rewind here real quick. We were talking about Kingsfield. Cows had to say goodnight. Spent all day just trying to get internet speeds on one device running faster, several hours. I decided to send a technician by my house, Pokemon says. Hopefully you get that sorted out. Bad internet is definitely not fun. That one's over $200. Can't wait till the retro market crashes in birds so we can go back to reasonable prices. Yeah, that day is not gonna happen. Like it is gonna happen in the sense that all of these graded things are gonna lose all their value that is not real. But like for like all these games where like regular copies of them have exploded to these high prices, they're not gonna go down. Just the demand for these things is only gonna rise. More of them are never created. Um, Only destroyed. Their rarity only increases, and their desirability is not going to go away unless everyone on the planet stops caring about video games. So, while it's a nice thought, I don't think we're going to live to see that. Uh, Ready Lion, welcome in. Thank you for coming along with the raid. And to check out the 50 great games in one. Thank you for coming by, Nar. One Up John, welcome in. Great to see you again. I bet Jank Turkey is delicious. That's what we serve when I'm hosting. That's what we serve when I'm hosting Thanksgiving. Finished Faria, Little Mermaid, and Bomberman tonight. Tom and Jerry's next. 3 games, one night, Nar. Very well done. Little Mermaid's the only one of those that I've played. It's not a very big game, but it's still a victory. I'm feeling very jankful for this stream, Frownie. Thank you, Mansta. The dirt at the top right looks like some kind of evil demon skull. Planting flags in Jank City. That's what we do. Next, is that next GM? Welcome in. I strive to enjoy bad games like this. Wonderful. Then we are cut from the same cloth. Oh yeah, we're trying to actually beat these things. How good is this compared to the other 36 so far? This is actually not a horrible game. It's tedious, and because it's tedious, the punishment for failure is severe. So I'm on edge constantly. You're too kind. Thanks, and happy Janksgiving. I thank you, Nar. Oh, another thing about Nar's stream is Nar has a glorious mustache, and if he doesn't get to is it 1,000 followers, the goal we're shooting for by New Year's, we need followers to save the stash. So the mustache is going to be shaved off. It's in peril. So that's another reason. to head Nar's way. Oh, that's Scone. He's the one that's going to shave it off? Oh, I thought you were going to do that. My mistake. I feel like a jerk now. My mustache is not in peril, but I do recommend subbing to Scone too. Ah. Well then, go sub to Nard. Just go sub to Nard just to enjoy another wonderful mustache. Getting my streams crossed. We need a game glitch in your favor Monopoly chance card. That would be nice. $400. My mom pounded on my room door and yelled at me to clean up all the jank inside my room, Tommy says. I told her it was Uncle Frownie's Janksgiving Day stream. I need some more retro streamers, Next says. We're a pretty small community. Teamwork makes the dream work. There's still lots in the... What? There's still lots in the wild... Oh, in Locker's closet. Lots of undiscovered games. Games not circulating amongst collectors, yeah. Tom and Jerry shouldn't take that much time. It's a tough game, but it's pretty short. I don't know anything about that one. You know, when you pop in a Blu-ray and the trailers play, you start to sometimes forget the movie to that trailer exists. There's one guy that has 2 shipping boxes of stadium events. 24 brand new sealed copies just sitting in his house. Is this a... Are we talking about a real person or a hypothetical person? Yeah, stadium events is like one of the absolute... This is a real person. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm so I like physically collecting retro games, but I'm kind of priced out on anything that's like over $100. You know, the games way off of that at that end of the spectrum, like they don't even cross my mind. Like I get really like I'm really hesitant to like pay more for a game than a brand new game's price, right? Like of any game, like, you know, like games currently go for about $60. brand new, so I'm like, you know, and I don't want to pay new price for a used game, but I'm like, if it's something that like I really feel like I want a physical copy of, then I feel like I can go up to about $60 for a lot of games. If it's a game that's like really good and I really want it, but going above that is extremely rare for me. And if it's above 100, just forget about it. It might as well not exist. But we all have, you know, we have different. Like I'm not saying what I'm comfortable with is what everyone should be comfortable with. By all means, like, if you have the means and that's what you want to spend your cash on, then you know. Pursue your dream. I'm just saying that, like, you know, for my collection, like I get priced out pretty early on. He showed pictures a few years ago because someone's trying to corner the market on stadium events. I have an emulator console. I do not have money, but want to play classic stuff. Yeah, and emulation is, you know, I don't use a lot of emulation, not because I don't have anything, not because I have something against it. I don't. I think emulation is an important and valuable tool, and like, people need methods to experience classic games, and most companies do a horrific job of making their legacy content available. So, I mean, by all means, like, I like collecting the physical stuff because I'm really attached to the feel of the old hardware. And I got into retro collecting really early on, when a lot of it was dirt cheap. We were just talking about that earlier tonight. Like, I started collecting for NES back in the late 90s, and like, everyone thought that NES games were literal trash. Like, no one cared about them anymore, and so like, I scooped them up at the right time, basically. And I like the feel of the old controllers. I like using the old big box TV. But, like, you know, none of that stuff is, like, important. It's just a preference. I've never found a setup, like, I'm not very good with PCs to begin with. And I've never found a setup for emulating that, like, you know, it got me close enough to the feel that I'm used to. But I mean, certainly, like, if it's the only way I can, I mean, there are games that I will play through emulation if I have to. I've got it's not really the best way to do it, but I've got some emulators on my Wii, so, like, I can do stuff like Game Boy Color games or something like that through there, but. Welcome in, Acoustic, Viz? Might not have gotten that last part right. Very happy to have you here with us, though. And I welcome correction if I have mispronounced. I do that a lot. Ah! Oh, all right. Another level down. I can read chat again. Let's see. You're talking about emulators. He's showing the community what he had, and to show that there's others who have this stuff. Reason I say there's still stuff in the wild, I found some complete in box 2600 games recently, under $20 Canadian each. Right on. I mean, yeah, there's definitely stuff out there. I mean, you can even still find people selling cool stuff at yard sales every now and then, but it's pretty rare. As far as I'm concerned, I'll always try and convince people to go the console with EverDrive cart route, since the classic game market can get wild. Nar says, yeah, and that's I've got one EverDrive for Game Boy games. It's a Game Boy Advance EverDrive, and it's wonderful. And I hope to get a whole lot more. Same. Nar says, not my business what other people spend their money on. Yeah, it's just, I always feel weird because, like, when I talk about, like, sometimes, like, I feel like sometimes when I talk about, like, the way I prefer to do things, I don't want people to feel like I'm pronouncing that that's the way other people should do it too. But I definitely, I definitely don't think that my situation and preferences should be universalized. I have limits, but there also has to be times where I have a chance. But there also have been times where I have a chance at an expensive game way under market value. I'll take it. Spend some time recovering, but I'm all right with that. Yeah, and I mean, there's absolutely nothing wrong with, like, spending the money you have on your passions, right? One thing I do enjoy is a lot of companies have been putting out the legacy collections lately. We're getting some. I like what Nintendo is doing with the little collections that they put on the Switch. They're definitely not, like, as robust as I would like them to be, as most people would like them to be, and I get why. Those are kind of a nice thing to have. to have access to. They're not. There's not permanency to them, but the only way I'll ever play stadium games is via emulation. Yeah, if I even ever play that one at all. Early 2000s, you could get NES games for pennies, one of John says. Yeah. Nar says I started collecting around 07, 08. I broke up with a girlfriend and all of a sudden I had extra money. Mansta says I was the same time. Makes sense. First gen retro games. Hey, Subject Omega, welcome in. It's going pretty well. I'm way behind on the chat, as you probably noticed, because this game is very demanding of my attention. But we're having a good night. I've got some lovely trash to play. I've got some great people keeping me company. Collected for PSP out of high school. Next says, games are like $4, and a system was like $70. I know a guy that has stadium events. If that game gets picked, there's a small chance he'll let me play it, Nar says. Oh, nice. He guards that thing pretty heavily, though. I don't even think it's being kept at his house. I don't think you can blame him, right? That's a pretty, like, I would keep it in a safety deposit box, I think. Yeah, the key is to buy when something is in the dirt cheap phase. Yeah, I just got lucky. I just got interested in the older games at the right time. That's what I did to get the Wii U set, Nar says. GameStop buy two, get one free all day. 360 and PlayStation 3 games are in that zone right now. Collected for the Vita afterwards. Got the PS TV, where they slowly risen up in price now that they're so easy to hack. I've never even seen a PS TV. I heard someone talking about it in another stream. Pookie says, I like the quality of life stuff. Emulation allows you to make save states, rewind. A lot of people find that stuff to be cheaty, and it is. But I don't have the patience for overblown difficulty of classic games. They're really only made that way to combat the rental market. Frame skip's nice to have in grindy RPGs, Acoustic says. Do save states at the start of every level, because I don't like the limited lives of older games, Next says. Annoying thing about the classic game market, Pookie says, yeah, the people aren't buying games to... People who buy games to speculate rather than who are really interested in playing them. Yeah. Today is my PVM day, Mansta says. Got my dream one off Facebook Marketplace. Component and RGB in and out. I don't know what some of that stuff is. But I hope, I hope it gives you lots of, I hope you get lots of good playing time in with it. Personally, I preferred when they came out with the NES and SNES Classic Mini, Acoustic says, back around 2018 already. Yeah, and those are kind of cool. They were frustratingly difficult to get your hands on, so I never did. I wouldn't have minded picking one up, but I think that's I think that those kind of things are a pretty good way to do things too. The Switch collection though is nice because I already have a Switch. uh, Angela says I do save states at the start of every level too. One up John Seconds Pookie. I just really don't know much about like the thing I don't know much about like the modded like video out kind of stuff. Because I'm real bare bones and like the way my setup is, like I don't have any modded consoles, and like I'm usually just fine with whatever. All my stuff is like pretty much all my stuff is captured by component if it the no sorry composite if it can be. I'm composite video all day long. I'm RF video sometimes. So like the RBG stuff, like I don't really know what the difference. Like I hear about it, but I don't really like. I've heard of it, but I don't really know like what it is. I'm always just using the very basic stuff. Like even things like the Wii can do component out, but I just run it on composite anyway because I just want to use it on the big box TV, and it's fine. Uh, if I get some snow in my image, I'm all right. I got them. Acoustic says weren't too bad if he used a stock tracker. Don't like the Switch version as much because of your subscription lapses. Yeah, and the cord and the controller cords are stupidly short though. Yeah, I mean the Switch collections, they're only temporary. When Nintendo moves on to the next console, right? Those will disappear. I'm sure. Um, but you know, hopefully they continue to do something like that, so that if you do buy the Switch 2, there's some legacy stuff bundled in. I would of course like to have it in something separate and more physical and permanent, but uh I went back and watched Mickey Speedway for a nostalgia trip. My first stream here, Subject Omega says. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Subject Omega. I like that game. I'm a big fan of it. It's late here for me. I'm gonna head to bed. Good luck with the jank. Thank you next. Thank you for the follow. I don't know if I properly thanked you for that, but I definitely appreciate you coming on board with us. It's been great having you here. I hope that you sleep well. If you celebrate Thanksgiving, have a wonderful holiday. If not, have a wonderful rest of your week anyway. And hopefully we'll see you again soon. RGB gives you nice crisp scan lines like old arcade monitors, Mansta says. Are we at the end of this game yet? We are not. Oh my goodness. So the real horror of what's happening here is, again, because I want to beat all of these games, I don't know how many levels this game has. And I played one a couple. I played a game in this collection a little while back that had 98 levels. I might have the patience to get through 98 levels of this if I had infinite lives. But the thing is, like, I don't think I have the skill to make it through 98 levels of this. Yeah, there was a lawn mowing game. There was a lawn mowing game, and it was a 4-level loop. Every, like, you know, level 1, level 5, level 9, like, they were identical. Every 4 levels, you guys got the same thing again and again, but the number kept going up. So I was like, well, I guess I just keep playing, and we'll run out of numbers after a while, right? And then I was like, it probably end at 12. Maybe it'll end at 16. 4 levels, loop 4 times. That makes sense, right? Oh no, maybe it'll end at 32? Maybe it'll end at 64? It just kept going on forever. And then I thought, well, maybe it'll end at 100. 100's divisible by 4. I figured it would have to loop. I figured you'd have to do every level an even number of times, right? Or the same number. So I was like, oh, maybe it goes up to 100 and we'll be done. But it didn't make it to 100. It ended at 98. I was going to stop at 100 because I'd been playing it for 2.5 hours. I was like, well, I guess it loops forever. We'll play to 100 levels and we'll call the game done, right? Thank goodness it ended. Because if we had gotten to 100 levels, I might not have had the willpower to quit. Because I really do want to feel like I've beaten every game. I can get a little bit obsessive sometimes about inconsequential things in games. Excuse me. My goodness. I don't know what kind of situation I'm heading into up here, so I just... You might notice I'm driving over obstacles you shouldn't be able to drive over, like this house or this pile of debris. Usually those have collision, but whenever you scroll past the row of trees at the top of the screen like this, the game, the top half of the screen of the game is always extremely glitched. So that's an interesting feature of the game. No, there's 11 stages. Get me out of here. Oh my goodness. Imagine if Mickey Speedway had one track for every US state based around the actual state, like Mario Kart Tour. That would be nice. Like that would be nice because it's got a pretty small. Well, what does it have? 20 tracks, but they're not. They're not based around state. Well, some of them are. Some of them are states and some of them are cities. Like California gets represented like 2 or 3 times. So in Mickey Speedway. So like even though there's like 20 tracks, there's not even 20 states represented. This isn't a game I'd enjoy playing. I can't say that I blame you, Acoustic. This is 100% an arcade game. 90. I'm sure the lawn mowing game had an epic ending. That's the thing. It was one of those that doesn't even have an end screen, of course. It just loops back to the title screen. Most of the games tell you that you've reached a definitive end. There'll be a screen that says end, and if there's not that, it'll loop back to the title screen. Which is not nearly as satisfying. Oh my goodness. Yeah, onward to 98. This really might have 98 stages. So if you're new to the stream and you're still here, by the way, thank you again for checking out what we do here. I really appreciate your company. I hope you're enjoying our time together. I play a lot of stuff like this. I kind of like terrible games. I like to play plug and play stuff, licensed games, shovelware, demakes. I do also play quality games, mostly retro stuff, but we have been hanging out on the Switch quite a lot lately. We just finished playthroughs of Tears of the Kingdom and Mario Wonder. I'm also working on Hades and Jump King. We're playing both of those. And Hades is great, and Jump King is agony. I'm working on a challenge run of Splatterhouse. I'm trying to beat... I have the Arcade Archives Splatterhouse. I'm trying to beat that deathless on hard mode. And I got really close, but I haven't been able to pull that run off yet, so I'm still grinding away attempts for that. Some things we're going to start up soon. Hoping to do a first playthrough of Spyro the Dragon on PlayStation 1. And Star Tropics 2 on the NES are what I'm hoping to start up after Thanksgiving. So that gives you kind of an idea of what happens around here. I usually stream most nights of the week. I'm in the Central Time Zone, and I stream really late hours, usually between like 11 p.m. to 5 a.m. We keep things around here. The stream's usually pretty family friendly. Most of what you see out of me is going to be... I try to keep it pretty all ages appropriate. We will play T and M rated games from time to time, though. Like I mentioned Splatterhouse. That game is pretty brutal, pretty intense. So things like that happen every now and then, but they're the exception rather than the rule typically. I don't typically think of a T-rated game as something that's intense enough to warrant a warning, but Splatterhouse is rated T, and I'm like, oh my goodness, this game is very gory and gross. It's a really cool game, though. I'm scared to try and drive up there. As much as I hate Tour, I'll give it one thing. The tracks actually resemble the place they're based off of, Subject Omega says. I really don't know anything about Mario Kart Tour. Yeah, so my PB with Splatterhouse now is I have made it to the final boss on a single life on hard mode. I've done 1 credit clears twice on hard. So, like, it's within my capability. If I can make it to the final boss, I can clear the game. But oh, I got there, and I actually had 3 hit points. It should have been the run. I should have had it, but I blundered. I got really bad luck with the first rain of potatoes. And then that was pretty much it. The run was pretty much lost there, but yeah, then I just blundered. But that's all right. I'm not, you know, I'm persistent. That's my one video game superpower. I'm not clever. I'm not talented, but I am nearly endlessly persistent. No! That's bad. I'm less than thrilled about that. I'm trying to go up and turn left and fire, but the turning in this, you just kind of have to trust me, is super janky. You can't just move to the left or the right. You have to, like, when you push, like if I'm facing up or down and I push left or right, the tank has to move forward before it can turn. And so, like, quickly moving up, firing to the left, and then moving back down is... It is way more complicated than you would ever imagine it to be. I want to get that item off of that island, but I don't think it's actually possible to get there. Going up into Glitchland. Yep. Yep. Personal recommendation, do not play Tour. It's crazy what some of the earlier Call of Duty games got away with their teen rating. Hey Jelly, welcome back. Uh how are the games treating me this Janksgiving? We're having a pretty good time. I'm the clock is running away from me a little bit, but I'm really deep into this game, so I can't back out till I win, or until I lose. Because I can't it's gonna really hurt. It's gonna really hurt to game over and lose all this progress, which could happen at any moment. Uh-oh. This tank here is coming for me like the Terminator. That one was on. He was on a mission, unstoppable. Then he turned around and walked away like he never even knew I was there. So maybe I'm being a little dramatic. Ever considered streaming Gumshoe on the NES? Have some really fond memories playing this light gun game from when I was a child. I haven't. Light gun games are... I could play them because I have, like, you have to have the old box TV, and I have that. So, they are playable. I don't know how well they would play on the stream, though. There is an issue with my setup. The springs in those light gun triggers are really loud, and I would basically have to be firing it right next to my mic in my current setup, so it would probably be agony to listen to the stream. That's kind of my big technical concern with those kind of games. I'm limited by the length of my arm, right? So even if I move my setup around a bit, the gun is still going to be pretty close to my mic. And my mic's got to be close to my face. And my arm can only reach so far away from my face, so... I have thought about this. Another one up. Oh, this is great. It's not Janksgiving at all, it's Christmas. Grow a longer arm. Perfect solution. I'll start working on trying to do some, like, pull-ups with just one arm. Where I can stretch it out. I have a long, thin arm, like Dalsim. Ahoy, Rush Pirate. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, happy Janksgiving, and welcome to, it's been a night almost entirely of army tanks. That's what happens with 50 video games included. Like, some nights we blaze through, like, 7 or 8 games in, like, a half an hour apiece. And some nights we get stuck in one game for 3 hours. With, unfortunately, with no end in sight. The levels aren't looping, though. The levels are all unique, and so, like, that's the one thing that makes me think maybe there are not 98 levels. If these levels are if they're all unique, like, how many levels would one person, because all these had to be made by just, like, 1, maybe 2 people, right? How many levels would, like, a 1 or 2 person team realistically be willing to sit down and design for a garbage plug-and-play that no one but me is going to dedicate themselves to trying to finish? Dalsim is one of my favorite light gun streamers. I like the small tank, Subject Omega says. They're cute. 255 levels? Yeah, I thought about that. Like, that's what I was thinking of with the mowing game, was I was like 255 is, like, because of, like, the bit limit or something like that in arcade games. I don't know the technical stuff. But I know that, like, yeah, it ends because, like, there's only, like, so many numbers. There's only space for so many uniquely numbered levels, so it has to run out. So I was like, that's... With the mowing game, I was like, it has to be, like... They're gonna run out of space for the binary code for the level number, and... I'll finally be released. This creation could be someone's opus. I think it is. I mean, it probably is. Or was at the time. It's had a lot more energy put into it than many other games in this collection. Like, there are some games in this collection that are 2 levels long. There's some that are less than that. Like that memory card game. Like someone put that together in half an hour. This game, they were going for it. They're making a real game. So many. Now that you pointed out the controls, I can see now why this game is so brutal. Oh yeah, if you pay attention, if you're watching the tank, then you'll notice like when I turn and stuff, it's always kind of jittery. And yeah, the control is very the turning is very, it's like Echo the Dolphin. It's, you don't just turn, you semicircle. Played the memory card game with a PlayStation 1. Game consisted of which memory card had which save file I was looking for. Well done, Pokemons. I didn't see that one coming. I say this kind of thing a lot, and like, I, I've got to be the person. I've got to be the person who spent the most time playing this game in the world, right? everyone else got done with this a long time ago, right? Maybe I'm patting myself on the back when I shouldn't be. Maybe I'm bragging, but I probably am. But a little part of me has to be like worried. I don't want someone else to have to be driving themselves crazy with this. Extra life. That's just the kind of thing we want to see. There could be a whole con devoted to this game. Does this game have a category on Twitch? How many people follow it? I'm always kind of excited about that when I find a game to play on stream, and like it's a kind of like, I know there's like a lot of like stuff that's just like thrown out there on Steam and stuff like that, but like a game that's like got like a real physical, like official release, you know, like a retro game. When I find a game like that and then I look up its category on Twitch and it's got like 4 followers, And I'm like, I'm gonna play this game tonight, and I'm really gonna make 4 people stay. Because you know, at the count like that, like, no one ever plays those games, so, like, that's the chance. That's the chance to make someone really happy. Like, I've been following this game for 7 years, and no one's ever played it. Tonight's the night. That's pretty much the only time that I change the stream category with retro games, because I'm usually just lazy and just leave it in the retro category. And I say this, but I know that no one's ever come into the stream and like told me like I can't believe you're streaming this game. But I like to imagine they're lurking. Right, my favorite game's pretty popular, right? Like, my favorite game's Super Ghouls and Ghosts. And I don't see as many Super Ghouls and Ghosts streams as I would like to. But you know, there's a lot of Super Ghouls and Ghosts streams, so you can find them pretty regularly. But if your favorite game is like, you know, Powerpuff Girls on the Game Boy Color, no one's ever helping you out. Equal shot, welcome in. Hey, there's that person. There's what I've been waiting for. Very happy to make your night, Quill Shot. I hope you're doing well, and happy Janksgiving. So we usually go till about 5 a.m. and it is past that time now for me. Oh my goodness. I didn't know that block was destructible. Oh, that got real dangerous. I can go a little bit longer. I probably can't go past the next hour, though. So we really need this game to wrap up. Glad that... Ooh, another extra life. The game is just raining extra lives on me. I'm not complaining about that, but I am shocked because I was in an extra life drought for so long. You ever played Mega Man and wound up with like 7 extra lives dropping at once? No, but I've played Mega Man and stood in one place and grinded enemies until I got 7 extra lives. I haven't ever gotten the luck, but I forced it to happen. Oh my goodness. It just never ends. It just never ends. My dad told me he played Elder Scrolls a lot. As an elder, he scrolled through YouTube looking for the next video to watch, Pokemon says. Hey, good night, Pookie Stan. Sorry I didn't catch you there. I've really enjoyed having you with us. Have a wonderful Thanksgiving if you celebrate that, and if not, a wonderful weekend. Hopefully we'll see you again real soon. Monopolizing the extreme cult classic market. Smart. Yeah, one shot in the field at a time, Pokemons. Another level. This game really was, like... This is it. Someone poured their heart and soul into this game. I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared that the extra lives, like the game giving me so many extra lives, like I'm kind of scared that it's happening because there are so many more levels. Could the game be sophisticated enough to be like programmed to where it's like, well, if you make it this far, the levels start to get really tough, and there's a lot of them left, so we better start increasing the extra life drops. I don't even know what the logic of, even if that was possible and they did it, I don't even know what the logic of like thinking that way would be. You would think like they would want you to earn your lives beforehand, not get them all right at the end. Oh, you know what? I need to make a cut here to my recording. Mid-level in this weird place. So let's break it and restart it real quick.